Ladies and gentlemen, your hero is back. With more of that stellar content I know you love. Alrighty, back to business. I need a bunch of wolf hides. And a quick pass, because I know we got a lot of side quests from these fellers. Yeah, sorry I didn't stream the other night. I had to take care of some business regarding that new position I took. That it looks like they're either trying to get me started this Monday or next Monday. I'm still waiting on that package they sent me. The moment I find someone who sells titanium alloy, the moment their life gets a lot better. And we still gotta find Black Bass. Which I'm assuming is in the river. That is gonna be our next stop.
Listen, your daughter is... Wait, what? But your boyfriend told us you were... Sato! なんで
タチ言ってると
だってトシ
だとて
I don't understand a single thing that's happening right now.
Could the man possibly have been deluding himself this entire time?
ああ、打ちとくだ。それ。
I got 10k from that, jeez.
だとて
So she survived the whole time. And her response to surviving almost being killed and being disposed of is... oh, it's whatever. Top tier, truly. Alright, let's get those wolf hides. Alright, so we gotta basically kill everything. Not like we weren't doing that already. I feel like Automata was harder than this.
What was that?
It is known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata, order Scorpionidae. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
I am so not following you right now.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
It's okay, we love violence. And now we gotta worry about scorpions. And there's something in the water! Then their hides are actually worth a decent chunk. I know I keep talking about it, but... yeah, Nier is a surprisingly easy game, all things considered. I feel I'm like lackadaisically just going throughout the world murdering shit. Ever since I figured out how to do that thing with the Dark Blast, the amount of damage we can dish out is just absolutely fucking brutal. So I don't think they intended for us to be able to like do it that hard back to back, because you're meant to be holding it down like this, but those shots are weaker. Like that's just like a machine gun. It lets you directly convert MP into the highest damage rate possible as fast as you possibly can.
There's nothing here.
Make haste. We shall be buried in sand if we remain much longer.
Alright, scorpions. Well, aren't they nice? Very aggressive scorpions. I'm sure there's going to be a moment when the game becomes difficult at some point, or maybe like a boss battle where they're like, yes, now we pull out all the stops. But for now, it's just been the ultimate sleepy time experience. Like, the dialogue is fantastic, but like the actual combat itself is very functional, but frightfully easy. Sure are a lot of you fellas here. They're still worth 100 XP apiece? Yeah, they are. I mean, I think I hit another XP wall. God, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 came out a couple months ago, and I still haven't been able to play it just because I can't fucking run it. Of all the disappointments of the year for me. How many of these do I have to kill? I assume they're like infinitely spawning or something. They gotta be. So I've killed an awful lot of you. Jesus. This is it. This is the mission. How many of these critters do I have right now? Oh wait, I can just check quests. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, I'll call that a win. I was hoping there was going to be some, like, big boss wolf or something, but these guys do not give a shit. They will just throw themselves at me. I've cleared out enough wolves to save the day for an extended period at this point. And they're pretty bold, too. Like, they're just hanging out right outside the village. Alrighty. What's next on the menu?
I got your 10. She's super mad at you, right? Will she even let you speak to her long enough to give her the present? Oh, come on, really?
Nothing says fun like playing matchmaker.
Hi there. I have a message for you.
Otto Sara?
Yeah. Anyway, he says he knows he was wrong and wants to give you an apology present.
たるんださらギサラウワシタンてきた来ているゴロユリル来てはじよりう
Don't cheat on her again, okay?
Oh, we got 20k out of it, so you know, not everything's terrible. And we already did fragile delivery, so let's get the fuck out of here. I love the desert as much as anyone else, but I've had enough desert, thank you. 45% quest completion. God, I'm a fucking hero, aren't I? Alrighty. So, I do kind of want to check out that little thing over there, but I think it's just faster if I say fucking do this. There we go. Totally not fast travel unlocked. Oh, I have to unlock it myself. I can do that. Yeah, the fact you could go sand fishing. Why does every game that has fishing in a desert let you fish in the desert? In real life, there is no sand fish. We call those demons. In this game, though, they sandfish. At least the desert isn't anywhere near as big as the desert from fucking Nier Automata, because Nier Automata's desert was fucking huge. I still remember trying to like find mysteries in the desert, and finding shit in the desert in Nier Automata, it was quite the mission. I remember there being like 7 things I had to find in the fucking desert, and I spent over an hour searching the desert for it. I'm like, oh yeah, this totally is an ass. Yeah, both of these are kind of squared relatively easily. I'm gonna get the other sand spouts from over here, just for ease's sake. I like how it's literally just a sand sea instead of a sea of quicksand. Like, are there areas that have that much quicksand? It's always like an environmental hazard, but I kind of understand why, because quicksand sounds like a very unique way to die. I mean, a horrible way to die, but unique. Ah, yes, another spot I can fish in the middle of a fucking sandstorm. Like, it's totally normal. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Comb the edge, and then after this, should be able to unlock that last spout. God, being in the desert makes me feel hot. I understand there's not that many scorpions, so I'm making sure the ones that do exist I'm just killing. So I assume at some point I'm going to need these. Oh shit. They're all fucking dead. I like how on the minimap I could clearly see Kane just kinda going to town on their asses in the background. Lady does not have a chill bone in her body. Let's see, what were they protecting over here? Ah, random crap. When we get that last sand spout, then we can teleport back and get the hell out of here. Like, it's all totally fucking normal.
Looks like we can't.
Damn it. Well, I've done my part. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, it looks like a sand spout well. I'm assuming that place we're going to revisit at some point later when it's important. But for now, another happy landing. Truly. Okay, this game does kind of have the same problem of tempting me to just pick up all the shit that I run into. I don't think there's anything left for us over at the Lost Shrine.
Your delivery is complete.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you.
And now that is cash money. Now what's on our list of to-dos? And Yona has a quiz. I have done more than I could possibly need to. So now, it's time to start planting our cash crop. A shame I couldn't actually plant melons, but I'll get over it. this is one of those things where if I was on an emulator, I'd be speeding things up immensely. But instead, we get to watch it as it happens. Isn't that more exciting and immersive? It's something, all right. I'm feeling something. I mean, this had to be in the game for a reason. Like, I can't think of any other reason why they'd put farming in a game that does not seem to be about farming. I think the reason people enjoy farming in video games instead of real life is you get all the fun of farming, but without the long wait or having to actually go outside. And to be honest, I kind of understand, because I wouldn't want to go outside and farm either. Oh, dingerdongers.
Yona?
Oh, hey,
How are you feeling?
better now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I mean, how can I say no? I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I'll just face expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? It's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with S, then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The one thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What the fuck does that mean? Lips move again, faster now. Can't follow him. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I could do this. I could do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I pass out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. Well, that's our next stop then.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Well, I guess that's where we're going
We should
next.
play.
It's a bit too much to be called coincidence, eh?
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Okay, these still haven't done anything. Once we get our next location, then I'll look around for whatever side quests. And those goddamn fish.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing your attention to a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice on the matter. Recently there have been Dream reports of a certain curse, evil dream, and dream, someone, dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. The Forest of Myth is...
Mason doing the main storyline? No friggin' way. You don't understand. I need to catch all the fish. Do I need to do all the side quests in order to get all the endings? Because we're doing them either way, but... I mean, fuck me, dude. There's a lot of side quests in this. I actually enjoy the dialogue enough in this game. You don't need to do any side quests. You don't understand. I need it. I've actually been enjoying them all across the board so far.
Which job should I get? I heard from a man who wants you to track down his son. I wrote down the client.
I think this is... Oh, this is actually here. I didn't say too much is related to the prequel novel. Yeah, I'm still working through all the text and stuff. It is... Going through all the third-party materials, Sylvia's, they are chunky. Like, there's a fucking lot of them.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so.
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving. Please, you have to help me. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Runaway son. Where's an odd-looking hat? Well, that narrows it down.
Some of the gate they claimed.
And Miss Mutton over here.
Please.
Don't require a lot of skill, just a lot of time. Yeah. Well, I mostly enjoy it because I like seeing the boys' interaction with everybody. And it's a nice change of pace from, you know, genocide. So I'll take it for now. Alright, to the Forest of Myth. I'm afraid that I took the bulk too far yesterday night. Oh, do you work out regular, Sylvius? Or do you mean bulk like, haha, I ate too much? It's always bulking season around here, baby. And by that, I mean I get enough protein, but I eat so little as is. I am not a big eater. I have no idea where this man's son is. In America, it's always bulking season. Yeah, you bet your ass it is. Honestly, since I cut out fast food, my IBS has definitely improved. I'll say that much. That's not him. Oh, this looks like a nice place. Yeah, well, in America, we just have like a culture of consuming Pepto-Bismol.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Yeah, we just got into the habitual culture of consuming large quantities of Pepto-Bismol. That is how we cope.
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Weiss's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Dingus and Weiss.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. Before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth slightly twitching.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Dingus's suspicions, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Well played. The mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace and quickly changed the subject to who Dingus had seen and what they discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Dingus and Weiss racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Dingus like a contagion. Wait, said Dingus suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yeah, I believe so. What of it? And the villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. Must have said something, right? Some specific combination of words? What was it? Was it about dreaming or something that dreams? What the hell was it? A sheep, cried Weiss, suddenly blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Dingus's face lit up. I remember, he said, those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. But the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before nodding his approval at Dingus. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper flooded to the ground. My notes also mention that. I bet it's the last thing you heard before you fall asleep. The man shook his head as one pencil stub traced the lines across a lone piece of paper. In the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, grimace across in his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, but perhaps we should bend more efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I tried to escape. At the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there's an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said, no one in particular. And it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Make us whole. The mayor explained is something the characters also read the story. Yeah, I figured. Based on Vice's reaction, and I also love Vice. The dynamic between Vice and the boy is just top tier. I love it so much. Made all work to go to the gym because I couldn't go last night. Get those gains, brother. I believe heavily in pushing it to the limit. Dingus nodded in agreement. Wait a second, I did not. Look, if we could be of any help, just ask. Hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Vice. The Grandma looked from Dingus to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grandma Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor, you told us that nothing could exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The Mayor raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, you're right, I had no idea you were coming. Human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, I shall search it out. Thank you. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment's not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called to the departing forms of Dingus and Vice. We're all counting on you. As Dingus faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, but where? Dingus's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Dingus to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Dingus snapped. Okay, Vice, grab it for a second, would ya? You don't have to walk. Dingus leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. Look, this stupid forest be so big, he muttered to himself. The moment the words stumbled from his mouth, the cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Dingus slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice, what's going on? Dingus could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then just as Dingus's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Shree! Shack! Chiki! Wooma. Shik seek? As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Dingus began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, it's not white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? My pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. And I leave it to you to answer. All of these are technically correct. Something that's ideal to 2 people, but dangerous with 3. Seesaw. Vice's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the world shifted. Oh boy. When Dingus came to, he was once again surrounded by the sound of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words, which he had heard somewhere before. Maybe it's a key to, it's the same thing. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task room, Dingus sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Dingus like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest anthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. I'm sorry, I can't do a good Vice voice. Pleased at passing the test, Dingus moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Dingus after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you could suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Dingus picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens. The surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left came behind together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy. Now answer it. Dingus grit his teeth, trying not to reach out and strangle Vice. He's right. This one is easy. Gotta be sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the forest and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I've misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Dingus, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Dingus walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Dingus began, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. Man. If you wish to engage in conversation, we'll have to answer this riddle. No, damn it. I accidentally fat finger that. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct? With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! The small man slowly shook his head. I'm not the mayor you know, now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. The fuck? It'll make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Dingus watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Dingus and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over. Good gravy, you made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped Dingus's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool. We've not even told you if we were successful or not. The man smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I don't think I'd ever see you again. Dingus withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, at least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Dingus filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Dingus cocked. Okay, thank you. Hang on for a second. This is crazy. Why don't we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Dingus and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Vice? It is words that control the death dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing weary, their breath slowing. It's the first time, began the mayor. The first time I felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they woke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened. Dingus shook the mare's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mare in an odd voice. "We did it. I'm back." He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death stream was spreading through our village, and I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess this wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped. The man started to stand and collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Dingus and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mare to his feet. "Your life may take some time getting used to," said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. "You shall relearn in short order, I'm sure," said Vice. "For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor. "I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped. I gotta save them." The man made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed. "This is a holy tree," he explained when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder," muttered Vice. "We should not put our faith in the gods." The man shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse." Dingus' advice couldn't contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say, this is certainly a stroke of luck." As the three of them said their goodbyes, Dingus mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle, and the mysterious words he'd left them with. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself. What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too." Dingus tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. "Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It don't mean anything." Dingus gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle proved to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what. Now I can...
This is one of...
I know.
Oh, that was...
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Yeah, that was an odd one. But at least people are waking up from their dreams. That, and they mentioned deja vu. I assume this game is also going to fuck with the idea of timelines.
And another victim.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Oh boy. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Dingus had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Dingus nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Dingus lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched to rest. I don't know how much longer I could do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. "A joke?" he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Dingus glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Dingus's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We are definitely getting closer," said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, as much as certain." Encouraged, Dingus lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes open and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water. It's water!" "Water?" asked Vice. "Preposterous. I don't see any water." "Over there just ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off it." Without waiting for a response, Dingus sprang to life and bounded toward the site. There was no water. There's nothing but sand in every direction. "Preposterous." Dingus closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "This is known as a mirage. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." Dingus shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Right, there it is. I just missed it. It's right there." Dingus sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Dingus came to a halt. "Could have sworn it was right around here." Give me one moment here, boys and girls. I drink most foul. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water over the next eyes. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Dingus and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot. Stop this at once." "There is no water here." Dingus's face clouded. "There isn't?" "There is not. Perhaps next time you'll listen to me when I tell you as much." Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a kinder tone. "However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. We've arrived at the City of Art." Dingus looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge," cried Dingus, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I've never seen anything so big." Each sculpture is from roughly of the same shape. A tall rectangle that stretched upward towards the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while this seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps this land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Oh, this is a modern city. They don't know what these are, so they think they're sculptures. This is like a downtown city. Some were covered in grass or brick, but many were composed of materials they'd never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors or styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Dingus and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Dingus uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. I was getting tired of modern art. The three statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, Beta, and the final one Gamma. As Dingus moved to touch the nearest statue, a flower flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Landing on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, three statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Look at that, they're alive. The triplets bowed low before Dingus. Please, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying. He turned to Dingus and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know, I'm the real one. What a load of crap. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing. Okay. So we gotta listen closely. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Okay, let me go shit real quick and then I'll figure out the I'm sorry, I have to go. I have a call of nature. I'm sorry. I understand we were in the middle of like an exciting moment, but this shit's so fucking bad. I think it was a boy. Also, the answer to this, I think... The answer is Beta. The real one is Beta. Though Dingus's voice portrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecture. Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar, therefore that story crumbles. Let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be lying, or Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congrats, villager," said Vice in a cheerful voice. "The time to reawaken has come." "Thank you for saving me!" He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could, before an uncomfortable dingus pulled him to his feet. "Why do you have a dream like this? Have you been here before?" The villager looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. "I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, just like the mayor." The vague sense of unease that struck Dingus during the mayor's dream spread once through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me, too.
I thought I was a goner there. What a strange dream.
Yeah, that was a modern city. Interesting.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way.
In we go.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My prison is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light is no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. "Anyone there?" I hear an unfamiliar voice say. "My savior." I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh, I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. "Help me," I cry. "For the love of all gods, help me." And possibly I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. "How have you come to this place?" "I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Dingus. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand, we shall awaken from the nightmare together." The one known as Dingus extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "Never thought to hear that again," I whisper. "Would that this were not such a terrible storm," said Grimoire Weiss. "Look at your feet." I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. Squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I found a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come across a shapeless mass of gray matter. It's been shoved against the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away in the wind. Realization dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound. Whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. Proceed. At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray this is the way out. Eventually, I could stand the sight of the waters no longer and turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the finest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people have lived long, long ago. One wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It's constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with the motif of flowers and birds. One circling the figure's waist is a belt of the most perfect construction. A stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it. But as I extend a single finger to the painting, I'm gripped by an unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Another prisoner, an inmate trapped for eternity here. I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I could just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, and it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough shielding my eyes. I paddle forward. A great hall, with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, whilst the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head. But as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the uninvited guests, or all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have been made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. The once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands upon the chair, which the dead was seated. It's a mistake for the chairs to prove even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet. You can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was their punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. The water has risen to my chin, and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bait, shouts Dingus. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insults cut short by the rising water. Grimvar Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It's too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Let's try this again. So there is a way this is supposed to be done.
And another.
I figured a...
Even I have my
I should probably save after this. Ah, yes, the City of Massive
What do you
Scriptures.
That...
I am positive.
Oh,
Okay, that's done so. Let me go and save before we do this next guy. I wish I could understand what it was referring to, because it keeps talking about directions, like I should be familiar with them.
this person...
It would have...
Can't say I'm very excited.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. Second time's the charm. Okay, so I only have a very specific number of moves to get to the next room. And this is clearly meant to be done with, like, trial and error in mind.
Can't...
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. North. At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst rose to life. Can I remember the last time my parched throat had relief? I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine, it is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. Oh, the gods, are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere, and it threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. To the east. Turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise. This is the paintings. Okay, I'm gonna have to draw a map, aren't I? Okay, get the map. Whether I want it to or not, we're playing this like Zork.
This
It's
can't say.
perhaps you should spend.
Yeah,
Okay. It's the dining room. Oh. Well, okay then. Against all hope, we make it. As soon as I got like my fucking thing, I was gonna map out all this shit. Someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Dingus and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against a thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding. But to the west, I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight breaking through. How could I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I notice my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? And you are a woman, madam. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes up as a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see the one known as Dingus is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. Fresh breeze flows through the hallways and the corridors, pulling the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly thicken to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life, the Shades.
you have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Okay, now I can help Dickhead.
And then
I figured a book like
even
This one's easy, we've done this.
that was rough.
I am
Okay, that's enough. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
There we go.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a drink.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again.
There we go. The day is saved. And all of our work here is done. Well, that was an experience. How strong is this faith? Yeah, Beastbane seems to be best in class so far still. Yeah, I don't know what the weight of a weapon has to do with, like, its actual attack speed. But yeah, that was an interesting set piece.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
They sure seem to focus a lot on the words, because there's the black scrawl, which is black words traverse all over the people in question. And then this next weird dream that was all about words. Sure, it's a long-running theme on purpose. There. All right, let's go.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
Yeah, these goobers aren't worth much. Yeah, on overcast days like this, there sure are a lot of these little shits. Ow. Okay. If you want to die so bad, I'm here to help. Yeah, the shades will just attack anything. As long as it's living and breathing. I assume these are the child shades. Setting they drop nothing but, like, children's school books and the like. Ooh. Does I kill that boar's brother? Sorry, champ. Oh, yeah, I got a new spell. There we go. The champ has returned. Oh, I did have my, like, sit-down meeting today for that job. It was very peaceful. And executed flawlessly, I might add. I never was able to find that dude's son. Now let's go see what was up with Popola's shindig. Yeah, I remember when we got that one fucked dialogue. I'm hoping that we get more of those loading screens, but not just yet.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, But once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Alright, scavenger hunt it is. No one here has any work for us. Yeah, I have no idea where that missing man's missing son is. Fuck. We love
The
scavenger
canal,
hunts.
is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
I like how virtually any excuse to shit all over... I don't know. Vice being as pompous as he is just makes you want to shit all over him. Like, endearingly. Not like insult the man, but... Oh, she's so happy whenever he comes back to visit. That's cute. Okay, this dumb asshole's still here. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Sorry, big guy. Someday it won't be overcast and you can finally sleep. And I don't have to... God damn it. And I don't have to deal with you every time. But for now, we have to deal with the fool. That's him. That's the guy. His eyes are red as hell.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal?
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work.
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
Well, okay, time to help this guy with
I'm
his
willing to bet
marriage.
that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Oh, is that the guy? Okay, let's talk to this mook first. I saw the dude up on that hill had something to say.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or 3?
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Excellent.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
Alright.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
God, Dingus is such a nice boy. Running around the village, helping random people with their woes. Hunting stuff with a good attitude, and he's so polite, too. I think the only reason it stands out to me is because people... I feel like people are assholes nowadays. Like, you cannot talk to someone in public without someone being rude, I swear.
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl trouble. See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life.
Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
I tell you, there...
What does he need help with exactly? I didn't get a quest or anything. He just told me about a girl. Okay, no runaway son. Runaway son with a goofy hat. I can only think of maybe someplace in Facade. That's my best guess. And I assume everyone over here has nothing to say on the map. Oh wait, no, there is someone. Here's the runaway son.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you.
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and...
Oh, man. Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something. But I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so, yeah.
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever. You know, for a change. So could you give me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man.
Sure thing, whatever you want, man. God, I remember when hippie stuff used to be so fucking popular, but now I don't know what happened, but it's not it anymore. Whatever it is, that is not it. Before everyone was like, dude and man, and now it's, hello, sir. Because that way of talking got, like, really popular for a couple decades. I feel like it kind of died, though. I also got a new fishing tutorial. You can fish at some spots in the desert sand. Trust me, I know. If somebody wanted to pick up Nier for, like, high-octane action, I think they'd be disappointed. But so far, I'm greatly enjoying my time with the game. I think this is, like, exactly what I needed after all the stress of the previous titles. Like a good middle ground. Good for you, man! Dude! Bro! God damn it. I have more than enough goat meat. I need mutton, so that means I have to go slaughter some innocent sheep. Because they fucking deserve it.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the Shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Sorry that your wife died, man. Bro. Gotta put it up there with the Him Daisy comic about Persona 4. Just like, remember that time when your wife got hit by a car? And the dude just fucking blood vessel bursts.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a Shade.
Oh no, this is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Yes.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a Shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot.
Are you fucking kidding me? Really? I'm sorry, that was a really sharp F.
Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
I want to listen to the drama.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about the...
Wait, you're asking me?
Who's in the wrong here? The wife who lost the bag. The husband, fuck you.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam, Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
We love the tea.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
I don't understand women, man. I really don't. And I say this as someone who is known as a connoisseur of the ladies. A born ladies' man. And I still don't understand women.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
God, I wish I was gay. I feel like it'd make things so much easier.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Mason, what do you mean? You are. That is a highly specific form. That's like saying you like women, but with conditions.
All right. That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
No, I like women, but with conditions. I'm just saying, remember.
That was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
I just say, remember the keyword here is femme. It is highly specific. At that, it's more chicks with dicks than it is men with balls. I refuse. No matter what people ask, I will tell them I'm straight. God damn it. Yeah, happy pride. Fuck you.
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back.
Is that why everyone keeps wishing me happy pride? I thought they were memeing.
You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places?
That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her and didn't cost much, but she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high class all the way.
Are you certain this woman even cares for you?
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
Maybe he likes Fallout New Vegas. I think the thing that a lot of people forget about femboys is they only stay a femboy for so long, because eventually they just turn into a dude. It's like a very hyper-specific category, because an old femboy is basically just a man. Today's Dingus's birthday, but he's not here, so I just had a party by myself. Damn, you sound like me.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Aw, thanks, Dad. Also, I may be a little drunk. There we go. I just got home from work. Twink duh. Yeah, basically. That's how it works, really. Sometimes... I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I feel like life would be a lot easier if I was just, like, gay, but... I'm not, so I just have to deal with all the associations that, you know, come with not being a homosexual. Now, give me one moment. There's two things that I enjoy. It is coffee, and to a smaller degree, alcohol. Don't recommend mixing the two.
Which job should I get? Oh, brother. This one's rich.
Oh, boy.
Some guy wants to give a gift to a woman. I wrote down the client's look.
Damn it, it's the asshole from a minute ago. What about Irish coffee? Yeah, Irish is basically like alcoholic cream, so it's kind of like offset. I don't qualify that one as, you know, like traditionally. What was the deal with that one cursed thing? Bailey's makes a good milkshake. Anyway, how are you today, Seahorse? It's another beautiful day. Starring your host, me. Hi, it's me again. God, I gotta wonder what goes through people's minds when they're watching the VODs. They're just like, ah, yes. Who do I want to listen to in the background of my daily life? Because I am second monitor content, I am aware. It's So, like, I will listen to Mason in the background. Let me go to Mason's VOD channel. And it is just me being retarded. And they're like, ah, yes, this is the content I enjoy.
Hey, I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Sure, but...
Oh, perfect. Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store. So next time you're there, could you buy some?
Fluorite.
I mean...
Oh, thank you.
Such affection. This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
Man, Mike.
Sounds like this guy's partner measures love by the price tag.
Now to get some fluorite. I was supposed to work at 3 to 10, but I ended up working a 3 to 12. What the hell? Oh, that's just like a full-ass 9-hour shift. You can like Boken. That's the thing, I don't. Like, I like women. Or, you know, a very specific category of women that have a penis. It's like, think of it like Redacted. There's like a bit, think of it like choosing which memories to ignore. Oh, hey, it's actually sunny in this area for once. This never happens. That changes things. Which means you're gone now. Yeah, you get different music too when it's not overcast, which is nice. I like people based on their personality. And I don't know, I can pick and choose, but there are some people that like personality is second, but you have to like look mildly attractive first for me. Because if you don't take care of yourself, then I'm someone who takes care of themselves, and I expect the same out of my partner. I wish I was a slide. The fuck, Mason? You don't even take care of themselves. Yeah, I do. Are you kidding me? I'm in fantastic shape. What are you smoking? You shower like once a week. Yeah, not if I'm fucking going outside. When I go outside, I bathe. I had a meeting today. You know what I did? I bathed. But your mic is taking a poop. That's your PC.
Looks like we've got everything the...
Oh yeah, that was because I plugged in my controller. Is it still shitting the bed? Yeah, when I plug in my controller, it fucks itself for a little bit. Also, you hear any... Fuck you. It looks fine. It looks okay. It looks good. I look good. Now give me bass. Give me a bucket. And you have major split ends. You don't know that. That could be anyone's hair. I don't know what black bass like. Let's try a lure. Yeah, I got something. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to use the sardine here. Come on, black bass. Show me the money. Yeah, this is it. I knew bass lived in the river. But I also yeah, fuck you too. I'm sorry, I'm sexy. I'm dead sexy. It ain't easy being this good looking. I am a beautiful butterfly. Come on. A rusted clump? But why? Where do bass like to hang out? What if I fish with a cop? Is this it? Is this the big one? If this is another rusted clump, I want to fucking eat paste. Come on, Daddy-o. This is it. This is the high-octane gameplay I come here for. Show me the money. And... okay, well, fuck me. I guess it's not here. I'm just some guy who lives in Florida. Has no intent of a relationship. Honestly, Koi, if you're trying to pick up girls, don't bother. It's horrible out there. I've tried the whole online dating thing, and it is a fucking nightmare. I don't know what happened, bro, but, like, I do not enjoy... like, these girls got no game. I've tried Bumble. It is fucking awful. It is a bad time. I think most of the people come here to make fun of you, Mason. No, they don't. They come here because they like my aesthetic, you know, choices. Because I'm a good-looking and, you know, sharp lad. Because I'm sexy. Oh, hey, Yona has a letter. Today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. Maybe you could forget about it too and come back home now? All Yoda wants to do is spend time with her brother. Oh my god, this is so sad. And she's always so happy. Like, she's like, yay, Dingus came back. Even on Dingus's today is Dingus's birthday, but he's not here, so I ate a party by myself. Oh my god. That's terrible. Well, at least Dingus has people who like him. Except G, he comes here to... I don't understand why G's here. G has some fucking issues. He shows up just to yell at me. I think he's secretly jealous that I'm so attractive. It's okay. He doesn't have to tell me. I can sense it. Using my male instinct. It's like Jedi mind trick. I just wave my hand and I'm like, damn, I'm good looking. He said, who knows who brought me here? Knows I stay here because no one else plays games the way he... What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I play games normally. It's fine. I don't play wrong. You play them wrong. I'm sorry, I like to explore things. Which actually makes it entertaining. I mean, it could be worse. I mean... And now that I think about it, like... What other variety channel spends as much time... being as, like, autistic about... I wonder if that's what my mom's like. Spends this much time getting autistic about certain things. Just like random marathons of extremely specific games. Like a little bit of the generic co-op stuff, but it's like, hey, marathon this. Autistic shit. Upping the difficulty randomly. Like, we are one of the least consistent channels ever, I think. Like, other people are like, oh, you know, I like to play this on stream, and I'm like, we're gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid today. By the way, I am playing every game in the series, which I have never played before. Finding out shit. Yeah, I just don't like it when people tell me about stuff, so I want to find out. It's fun. It's about the adventure, Koi.
Hey, do you have any fluoride for...
They put fluoride in my water!
Oh, I see. Well, we've come this far.
Damn it. Fuck.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
But seriously, yeah, I'm it's a mixture of, like, I'm not surprised we're not more popular, but I'm also surprised we're not more popular. Because I feel like we're relatively unique. I mean, I'm not sitting here, like, stroking everyone's egos or anything. I'm mildly attractive. Provide decent commentary. Play a bunch of random fucking shit. But maybe it's because of the width of the variety is what it is. Because we do a lot of weird shit. Like, I'm cool with it. But I think people want someone who's more consistent. Like, oh, hey, it's that guy who does nothing but play Dwarf Fortress. Like, we play more than Dwarf Fortress. We do it all. I do everything. Today in Metal Gear, we find the meth. I'm here because you stream late, and also because I'm very attractive, right? My voice, like a cacophony of angels. No, okay, well, you don't have to spell it out like that. You could've... I would've just taken, like, a maybe. Spiders! What the fuck are spiders doing here? Like Mason, I noticed that you're frightfully attractive. And I really value your opinion. Aw, thank you, Seahorse. I appreciate it. It's definitely not me putting words in your mouth. I find that's the best way to handle any conversation. Damn it, I was gonna chop open the corpse. I don't value your okay, fuck you. Think about it, Seahorse. Pretty soon, I'm gonna be employed again. Think about it. We're gonna be cooking. And we're not just cooking, we're cooking shit. Except maybe with like the weightlifting. It's IDK how that stuff works. What do you mean you don't know? You take heavy, you pick things up and put them down. It's the easiest task that could possibly exist. Fuck.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care
Fuck.
before all your health is lost.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Ah, we love spiders. Yeah, they're worth about 60 apiece. Yeah, I don't like spiders either, that's why we're killing them. Earning money. We don't need that much money, though. What the fuck? Oh my god. When do you start work? I haven't gotten an official start date just yet. Like, we had the meeting today. I'm waiting on the equipment for them to send me, so until I get that equipment, I cannot start. The meeting went well, though. They just needed to confirm some information. Aside from that, though, we are cooking right now. Yeah, I've already, they already offered me the job, and I already accepted the job offer. Like, at this point, I have the job. There's just, like, a lot of precursory shit that I gotta get through. Which is very annoying. Very annoying. How much fluorite do I need for this guy? Oh, I already have it. Just in case. Oh yeah, well remember, I got a raise for doing all this shit too. The new job offers a decent, like, bump in pay. So at the end of the day, you know, getting fired ended up coming with some advantages. I'm planning on it. I'm gonna say with 10-hour shifts, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't fuck up. Which I'm not all that worried about. Like, I'm not worried about doing a bad job or anything. And Doge show, yeah, we made that mistake last time. I still remember when my coworkers came by and I went on a schizophrenic rant about JO crystals. Yeah, that was... I stayed home and hid in bed. Oh. God, that was a funny-ass stream, because we were playing Strangers of Paradise when they stopped by. And Strangers of Paradise is always a good time, but it is also extremely unhinged. Yeah, this is Nier. Ah, and I don't want to know. Well, luckily for you, I'm here to help. A JO crystal? JO stands for jerk off. You see, it's not gay, but in order to charge a JO crystal, you have to jerk it. And to say you could request assistance from friends. I would advise against it. But, you don't have to, like, cover it with nut. It's more like an aura that generates from someone having a nut who's a male. And it goes directly into the crystal. I'm gonna say, if multiple men have JO crystals, those crystals resonate. Trust not the JO crystal. I'm gonna say, the best way to charge a JO crystal is to have a goon session with the boys. The real question is, do you know what gooning is? Just remember, boys and girls, we love gooning. I wouldn't have it any other way. And a good way to bond with your homies is to have a goon sesh. There's nothing says I love you like, getting really into it. What a strange world we live in.
Welcome. Thanks for your...
Thanks for your support. Thank you for saving me. Also, one of the downsides to keto, especially if you don't take creatine, is you have no water retention, so you piss constantly. Like, I do not have words for the sheer amount of, like, piss that I generate. Make sure you clean yourself after you piss. Nah, it's, well, usually... You nasty. What, I wash my hands? I mean, if I'm showering, I could just pee in the shower, but... You know, that's a highly specific situation where you're in the shower. I just don't understand why people don't piss in the shower more often, or why people even think it's disgusting. I think pissing in the shower is totally normal. Alright, we got the boy toy, his thing. Are you happy now, you little dipshit?
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Huh? Oh, hold on. This is way too much.
Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Do you think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
Alrighty. People think the chlorine. They're putting chlorine in my water. Should have known never to trust them.
I can find the pan.
I believe the tavern keeper, he said, right? Ah, there it is.
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously?
Well, shit. What a dickhead. Is it really because of all the pee? Okay, just remember, when I say it's okay to pee in the shower, I mean it's okay to pee in the shower. Do not, under any condition, pee in your bath. Because then you're just soaking in it. Wait, why aren't I just using the boar? There we go. The piss, however, does. Well, luckily no one pisses in my eyes. I don't know anyone who's made it a point to piss in my eyes, at least not yet.
Hey there. Your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him.
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy is... well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront? There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Weiss.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
I want to watch your Hashir training, but it's not finished yet. Oh, please, no more cooking, Yona. I was gonna say, if that is the same... I'm sorry, I haven't watched Demon Slayer. I'm actually in the middle of watching Shogun right now. It's a decent show. It's probably the best thing to come out of TV in a while. I'm enjoying all the politicking and stuff. I don't know, everything that seems to be coming out of modern TV nowadays seems to just be gay and boring.
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier.
Facade, huh?
Okay, Facade it is. Zach something, I forgot his name. Schneider. Yeah, everything that seems to be coming out of like Netflix, HBO, and all that stuff, it's either like every once in a while we'll get a few gems, but mostly it's just like gay and boring. But we're getting a lot of, I don't know, a lot of the foreign dramas seem to be doing a lot better, which is nice. I would say, like, Shogun was fantastic. I was really surprised that it's as good as it is. I would say Game of Thrones used to be good, and then it fell apart in the later seasons. Because they just couldn't keep up that quality of writing. God, those last few seasons sucked so bad. I was so disappointed, dude. Alright. To Facade. Well, that must have been to open the gay peep, so it makes sense. I mean, like, the gay part, yeah, but the boring part is what my issue is. I'm gonna say, I don't know what happened to, like, writing quality between 2010 and 2020, but I feel like they're really fucking up in terms of, like, collective quality. I don't know, man. A lot of shows just don't do it anymore. Like, it's really hard to find something that's entertaining and well put together that isn't, like, schlock. Because there is an awful lot of schlock. But every once in a while you'll come across something a bit more on the unique side that's actually good. I think the last TV show that I watched a shit ton of that was actually decent was, I think it was called The 100. And, like, it actually held up consistently. Like, there was a bit of, like, heavy-handed drama that definitely felt like the writers were forcing it. But they did a good job of handling, like, ambiguity with a lot of characters. At least I felt like they handled it decently.
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us.
Yeah, God, the sheer amount of effort being put in by management for a lot of these writing studios to kill any creative influence is very interesting to see. I'm saying, because remember, some of the best works come out during, like, a divulge of, you know, like a creative moment or something. But everyone wants to play it so safe now that they're not willing to invest in interesting ideas or, like, changing the scape. That's why Call of Duty has essentially been, like, the same fucking game for 15 years. It's also why I no longer play Call of Duty. And I'm also just not a big a fan of shooters. Like, I'm not into shooters anymore. Okay, so the boy is somewhere around Facade.
Hey, you're coming with us.
Oh, man. Why you gotta be all, like, following me and stuff? Fine. Let me just pack, and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy beating this guy to a pulp. They're only looking at the numbers. Yeah, well, that's how it always is. It's always about the shareholders nowadays.
Oh, man, again? Alright, fine, let me just...
He's heading for the Eastern Road.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
Why the fuck am I doing this? Now, I understand they're looking at numbers, and I understand why.
What's that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
But yeah, I don't know. There was a time when people were just making shit to like be creative, but I feel like that time has passed. Like, even look at the food industry right now. Like, it is an absolute shit show of fuck the consumer, record-breaking profits every year. You know, during a recession, when inflation is at an all-time high, normally everyone is suffering, but record-breaking profits every fucking time means you are not suffering. You are doing fine.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh, crap. It is a pack of wolves.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Good. Now let's go tell the family.
I think I might make some tofu stew in the morning. I have eaten nothing but protein. Yeah, I've noticed the indie... There's a reason why we've been playing all these older games, and they just... This is where all the creativity happened. Like, the early 2000s was where people were coming up with super original fucking ideas for video games. And the storylines were absolutely incredible. I don't feel like I'm just walking into, like, trope after trope after trope. Like, I feel like really original ideas... It's like, people were cooking in the early 2000s, late 90s. That's why the PS1, PS2 eras really hold a lot of that energy. Especially during, like, the RPG stuff. Like, a lot of the modern stuff is kind of fucking ass. And unless you go into the indie scene. The indie scene still has creativity. Like, I'm sure you all remember the Citadel. Which, by the way, I love to death. The Citadel was absolutely amazing. Definitely one of my favorite games to stream. Beyond the Citadel is coming along nicely. So, they've upped the ante. The game looks better. And dear God, the gore. They really... It's pretty fucked.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. You've decided to move to a new land and begin anew.
Well, that's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Talk about your broken homes, huh?
Ah. Well, that was a waste of time. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm gonna make tofu. I don't know. Ever since I started, is it bad that I'm able to make up my vitamins and minerals by, like, the protein shakes I drink cover my calcium and all that stuff, and then I take a lot of different vitamins and mineral supplements, but I mostly just consume protein. Like 1,000 calories of just straight protein right to the dome. Like, today I had burgers that were air fried, and tomorrow I'm gonna make burgers that were air fried. Isn't it strange? I don't know, like, even the keto buns are made of, like, just protein and, like, some fiber. You'd think I'd be eating a lot more fat, but because I'm a weightlifter, I don't have to eat as much fat as, like, the regular ketoer. So I'm, like, 60% protein and then 40% fat. Alrighty. I am going to take a 15-minute break here, mostly because it's time for my 15-minute break. When I return, ladies and gentlemen, I will continue. And don't smoke. I would never. Can you believe me smoking? And don't drink coffee. What is this, seahorse? What does this look like to you? What do you think we've been drinking tonight? Boop. At Hi there, ladies and gentlemen. Your hero is back. With more of that stellar content I know you love. Shall we? Alrighty. So next on our shopping list, not that one. The Fisherman's Gambit. Fucking kill me. Okay, so I tried fishing in the previous river. So the only other river I could think of is the one that goes through Dingus's village. So I'm gonna try this one. Because if not, that means the black bass is in the desert, which I think is very unlikely, but I will try. I'll try lure fishing first. If it ain't lure fishing, then we are well and truly fucked. If this is another rusted clump, I swear to fuck, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Don't stop me! I'm almost there! I'm feeling something alright. Is this it? Is this the big one? And... come on. God, I could just predict the future, can't I? Feels good, man. Alrighty. If black bass are here, I'm gonna be fishing here for a hot minute. God, I fucking hate fishing! I'm in fucking purgatory right now. This is my own personal hell. Well, I'm doing something right. Come on, show me the money. Also, how are we doing tonight, Cody? Oh, Cody, if you're still here, I do have some good news. Believe it or not, I have good news every once in a while. Excellent. Terrific, I might even say. About fucking time. This has to be the last of this asshole's quests. We've had 5 fishing quests, and they've all sucked. Yona's just looking out from the house like, what the hell is he doing? We are cooking right now. Cooking fish. With a hint of ass. Is this a black bass? I feel like this one's going a lot faster. How many more do I need for this dickhead? Okay, I have enough. Yeah, that's right. I'm the best. Okay, so there's a river in the Northern Plains. Dingus's village has a river. There's sand fishing in the desert.
Black squalls in our village.
And then deep sea fishing over at Seafront. That is a list of tasks that I currently have on the list. Another excellent job by yours truly. Honestly, this game almost feels a bit like a fever dream coming from the other games. Sometimes when I'm going through a list of like PS1, PS2 titles, they always feel almost dreamlike because I can't quite... You get so used to modern gaming and the way everything's handled that having a game where you could just, like, sit down and chill out feels weird. Like, I feel like, especially when I recall titles like Tenchu or Legend of Dragoon, they feel like distant memories, almost. For games that really left an impression on me.
I'm back with those fish, Pops.
Well, raise the mainsail and call me Cletus. That's some nice work, youngster. Keep it up. And you just might have a chance of catching the fish.
Which fish?
Perhaps the day'll come when I tell you. You're on a whole different level now.
Oh, I've certainly improved. But I still feel like your training is way harder than it needs to be.
Ain't no shortcuts in life, son. Here we are.
Okay. That was the final fishing quest. There is no more fishing to be had. Thank you, God. I fucking hate fishing so much. Alrighty. This is a step in the right direction, if I dare say. We got lucky there. Honestly, this feels like a speedrun strat. Me just fucking rolling everywhere. I hate the fact that this is faster than just sprinting. God, your movement speed in Nier Automata was crazy high. Like, I understand it's a robot, but like, you could really see she just throws herself into those sprints.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Thanks. Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Alrighty. Time to go do what we do best. Yeah, I don't know how to prompt those black pages that appear on the loading screen. So we only got them to appear once. Oh, hey, one of the flowers budded. Well, we're doing something right.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Gotta say, misery is a good way to die prematurely, so let's help out.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Alright, it's hero time. Back to Seafront. God damn it. This is the life I live. This is just where we're at. Luckily, we have done... Not bad. 50% of the side quests in the game. God, there's so fucking many side quests. And they're all localized. It's all medieval village stuff. And, like, I'm fine with it, but... Well, no buts. I'm fine with it, actually. I think it's kind of cute. Compared to... Oh, you know, my whole family's dead. You gotta do this thing. Oh, what the hell? You guys weren't here prior. Yeah, just fuck my shit up, man. I don't care.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Okay. Y'all want it so damn bad. Ah, yes, I love unblockable attacks. Motherfucker. Okay, let's get rid of the mooks first, then.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Fucker. I'm gonna say the basic bitch strat always works. God, it sure is easy when you can just spam unblockables. Dickhead. Yeah, eat shit. Suck my dick! Hey there, G. I see you're all smiles. It's good to see you, my friend. How are you on this beautiful evening? This is the entire afternoon. Eat shit. You had to do fucking sensitivity training. CG, I knew you could be a bit more sensitive. Looks like you got a lot to learn about learning a lot. But think about it, G. And now you finally know how to be sensitive. Come on, don't you want to be a nice, heartwarming guy? And if it makes you feel any better, I did have to go through like 2 hours of sensitivity training. Because they're like, here's how you avoid sexual harassment. And I had to do that for 2.5 hours. Because their videos were long as fuck. Also, you missed a lot of excitement. There was a lot of fishing while you were gone. Hey, there's a guy.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
The fuck? This is weird. Oh, this takes place at the mansion. Looks like we're going in a step in the weird.
Please, wait here.
Well, this is odd.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
I know how much you love Fuda, G, but just remember, you may love it, that doesn't mean everyone is a Fuda. What the fuck is going on with this place, and why is it all in grayscale? Is this really the dude who's been sending Yona letters?
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
The portrait's in color. I'm gonna send Yona dick pics. Don't, you'll make her brother jealous.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
When did this turn into Resident Evil?
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Okay, weird it is. Trying to use the woman's bathroom. You have a weird focus on this, my dude. Do you want to talk about it? I know she's got some mutations related to her bandage, but related to her bandages, but I think the fascination with the non-existent dick is kind of weird.
Picture has changed.
It has. They've all changed. In various states of decay. Ah, here we are.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes.
Hidden items. Many? That's a new one. Oh, I should probably also throw on some new shit for Dark Blast. More magic power, more damage. Looks like a word for the weird is here. Yeah, this game has a lot of weird tone shifts. Wait, that's darkness over there, so we want this way.
Shades!
What foul hole did they crawl from?
Looks like we're not alone here. And spiders. Also, I'm sorry your HDD died. I know that's shit.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
Yes? Why are all the people we meet so fucking weird?
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost. The butler's quarters are at the...
Well, okay then. Looks like we're doing the weird. He seems like a nice kid.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Yeah, this is not what I was expecting.
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Yeah, sorry about your HDD. Why did they have you go through sensitivity training?
Somebody. Anybody.
Like how even Vice can't keep his shit together. Oh, they're all done. I say, how does that kid get around the mansion with all this terrible shit here? All the critters don't exactly want to say hi. Well, like they just want to rip me in half. Ah, that's nice. Blood fountain. We love that. Mmm. Ah, dickhead.
Whoa. Is that another one? It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
1,000.
Well, I mean, they seem like nice enough people. Best part of you don't always get to choose what you want to do when you're a hero. You just have to help people, even if it's really fucking creepy. And make no mistake,
But
this
hey,
manor is creepy.
At least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right? Can't let you do this on your own. So I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Damn, he could actually do it, too. On command. Also, these statues have gotten worse. I mean, the portraits. Yeah, this definitely, is getting worse. I feel like the word system would be more interesting if the enemies weren't piss easy. Blade of Treachery. This looks like a fun sword, but let's keep using Beastbane because it's strong. God, what a change in tone from the rest of the game so far. Ow. Okay, so the direction of the block matters too. Well, that dropped nothing, except let us kill a bunch of mooks. It's okay, slaughter is my favorite activity. And we get a save point. That's not questionable. I got a bad feeling about this one.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Oh boy, here we go.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
It's not really attacking.
There's no end to this.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
And the kid is actually useful here, too. We are fucking this book up. Never was a big literary fan.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
There's our hero.
And where have you been, hmm?
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this...
Fuck! This book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
My, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Technically, no one wants to listen to women.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Ooh. Along with magical rotating blades. Vice, I've done it!
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code!
I've come up with a new recipe. God damn it.
We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Feels good to be a hero, baby.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine, I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Come back soon, okay?
It may take time, but...
Well, that's our good deed for the day. Though I think Kaine might have a bit more in common with Leonard than I thought. I also may have forgotten that Kaine also had the black scrawl on that bandaged arm of hers. I don't know if the black scrawl, it sounds like she weaponized it or something, though, is the thing I wasn't aware of. Alright, before we continue, grimoire noir. Who with a hard heart? Here, let me go piss real quick. I just drank a pot of coffee. There we go. You know what they say about coffee, boys and girls? Okay, I actually don't know what people say about coffee, but it was okay. I just say I don't have to salt my coffee anymore, though. I feel like we have the right combo. Thank you. What a beautiful village.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely.
not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
Oh, the big bro, I'm pregnant.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
Oh. Poor girl. And yes, well, remember, Gia, on keto, I need to make sure I'm getting my salt. And a lot of times, most of the resources you get from
Yona's
food...
looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
But, yeah, because, on keto, you need electrolytes. I already take, like, a potassium and magnesium supplement, but I don't take anything for salt. I also just threw up in my mouth. Also, for some reason on keto, you're eating a bunch of bacon. No, I'm eating unseasoned ground beef, protein shakes, and cheese. And salt would normally come from cheese, but it depends on the type of cheese. No bacon. Instead of salt in your coffee, I need to put shut the fuck up, G. Why don't you season your fucking beef? It's fine as is. You get most of the flavor anyway when you have it what is it? As long as you cook your beef medium rare, it's fine. I'm gonna say, I always eat my burgers either rare or medium rare. Just a little bit of searing. Then they're good to go. Because remember, I gotta stick them in the air fryer.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Hero time. Yeah, shit, they're having a hard time finding this book. I'd say, but yeah, ground beef has a shit ton of flavor in it as is, so as long as you have it, like, mildly rare, like, it's fine. I'm leaving. What? Trust me, as someone who's been on keto for a while and is back on keto, I know all about cooking for it. I'm gonna say, you could learn a lot from me.
It's not fair. She's so young.
Ah, Vapor Boss. Oh, hey, Emil's here.
Emil? What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
Trouble in Paradise.
He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you alright, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes. So much pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
I've already done 50% of the side quests in the game. But it's ass-whooping time. Although the restaurant... 2032. Damn it. The game is on an SSD and loads quickly. White chlorination.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold! Gah!
The shades are attacking!
Ass whooping time. Which gate? The southern gate? Southern gate.
The hell's going on?
No time! Get everyone into the library! And please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab it. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry! We have to stop them before they destroy the village!
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
I'll kill every last one of you!
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on. Bring everything you got!
Pathetic. Even in death, they disgust me.
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library!
Ah!
It's a big one. Showtime.
Dear God, what is that brute?
Don't know, but we gotta take it down.
Oh wait, I have an idea.
Find an opening for your attack.
I'm working on it.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Attack the glowing weak point for massive damage. Okay, I don't have anything for, wait a second. That'll do it. Eat shit. God damn.
Okay, that's not good.
We can take him.
The generating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Climb as fast as you can.
That's not good.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable. Look where it's headed.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
Ah, shit. Gotta say, the good thing about these mooks is that it lets me basically use the entirety of Dark Blast. There we go. I have to say, but lost all my old holiday photos. Get fucked.
This isn't working.
So what do we do?
There we go.
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Tentacle monster.
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
I like the
Is she
attitude.
trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
All my music and ebooks. Ah, that's fucking lame. Just say I'd be pretty bummed out if I lost all my shit too, honestly.
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is.
You're almost there. Keep pushing. That beast will crush you to a pig.
You're gonna die today, shithog.
Shithog? Oh, come now. That's not even a real word.
I got him on the ropes. Why won't he die?
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed. You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it.
Okay, we gotta get up top.
You stubborn son of a bitch.
Huh?
We got him, boys.
Oh no, Shade's in the library.
Yona!
Most of it should be replaceable, apart from a bunch of EPs. Ah, shit. gonna say, yeah, I have like a couple folders of stuff that I wouldn't want to have to track down if I lost it. Just probably back it up, honestly, but fuck that. Oh, hey, the loading icon changed. Oh, that's not good.
Emil, are you okay? You can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here? Get out of here, Emil! No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil.
Good kid.
Just don't die on me.
I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shithogs.
I like it.
That's the spirit. Especially with your track record. Ha ha ha, very funny. I mean, you're right, but still.
Shades in here.
Fuck's sake.
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
Okay, this is gonna be easy. Every time I break one of those spots, I end up getting all my MP back.
Perhaps we could chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
Give me the key!
Right!
No!
What the fuck?
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
This is taking a turn for the terrible.
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Kai.
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice!
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Weiss alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Weiss, please. Please come back. Damn it, we need to stop him. If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Weiss.
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Weiss! Weiss! Right. We've got to...
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Weiss, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
Power of friendship, baby. Gets him every time.
Damn you. Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins,
Well, this is a step in the right direction.
Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions.
The drive was for my 20th custom
Can't
build.
use my magic.
Oh, shit. Well, if it's to beat up mooks, I could do that with my eyes closed.
The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
I'll get them back, Vice.
Oh, and you are the last one left, Noir.
Or address me by my proper name, fool!
God, we are beating this guy's ass. Is it true you got fired from Uber Eats? No, I was not fired from Uber Eats. God, even the tone of this game is a lot more hopeful than the previous titles. I'm not nearly as depressed as a side effect of playing this game. Eat shit, amigo. Oh, fuck me.
We have reclaimed my powers. Good heavens! The roof is about to collapse!
Oh, dear. Dark Lance consistently seems to be doing the most damage.
Hear it?
I did, but I don't remember much of it, so I'm kind of purposely avoiding talking about it. Mostly to just do myself the favor of, not recalling it.
Back! I can't run now.
Nice.
This library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this quickly.
Vice!
No!
Yeah, there it is. There's...
You will understand in time.
Yona! Get up! No! Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! 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 Are you okay? Yona! Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil?
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't! Kaine! Stop! He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
Tell him her tits are out. Okay.
Kaine, no! You can't!
God damn it! We don't have a choice!
Kaine, no!
God damn...
Okay, so no choices at all. Tell him her tits are out. He'll surely look then. Permanently sculpted in lingerie. Oh, now we don't have Yona waving at us.
Kaine.
No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Well, enjoy your vacation.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
Well, shit. Looks like the tone of things changed, real fast there, huh? They're coming to... Jesus Christ. We're gonna unpetrify Kaine at some point with like the cure for the black scroll. She's gonna be like, "Why am I all crusty?" And Dingus is just gonna observe to slow the progress. White chlorination, no unusual readings, send records directly to cabinet command room. New medication, 2016. Oh yeah, because now Yona's here, so those were hints. I feel like those are important because that's around the time frame that Chaim arrived to this world. Oh shit, who's this?
Don't let your guard down.
Oh shit, is that him? God, he turned into a fucking unit. Oh, so the combat is a bit more advanced. Okay, let's crack open these shields. Did you miss the well, I mean, like, I saw it. I just wasn't expecting it. Transience, virtuous dignity. Yeah, and all our old swords are stronger. But it turns out the best way to kill shit is still to just shoot the fuck out of it. Yeah, the two-handed swords are slow as fuck, to no one's surprise. Well, at least we got some new toys. And we can't just shoot the fuck out of everything to kill it now. Looks like the shades have gotten smarter too. Yeah, we're gonna use Beastbane. I'm sorry, the one-handed sword has the most, like, consistency when it comes to attacks.
Enough horseplay.
Oh, yeah, Dark Blast doesn't seem to be the meta pick anymore. Shame.
Yet another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Huh.
It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her.
but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like things changed an
Lost
awful
a
lot.
good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
Wait a sec, that means that... Wow. This game's side quests are perfectly split 50% between pre-time skip, and I assume there's going to be a full part after the time skip. Jeez, that's pretty chunky. And like perfectly divided, damn. Interesting direction. And not many games usually take this approach. Like, they're like, oh, time skip, and then here's what happens later. But in this, it's like a full-fledged, like, oh, here's the second half. It's the same dude, just older. Alright, but I think that's also a good stopping point, because we've been going for 5 hours, and it's like 6 in the morning. So, I am going to call things here, and we will pick this up tomorrow. Or I guess later today, technically. Yeah, that was a lot, but could not have been timed better. So, we'll pick this up tomorrow night. I'll let you guys know if I hear back from work and stuff. And hopefully we'll get that start date within the next couple days. So, I had a little bit of paperwork I had to fill out today and, you know, hear back on. But there's still a lot more Nier to go. I really like the direction this is taking, because it doesn't go too heavy on the despair and everything's terrible so far. Like, there are moments of levity, and I fucking love the dynamic between Dingus and Vice. Vice is like a cranky uncle who's really, really old. Everyone just died. Exactly, what better point to leave things off? Well, I mean, yeah, but until that point, things are going okay. Not everything's gonna be perfect. Sometimes, shit happens, you know? Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. And right now, it's folding time. But, I'm sure we'll be able to save the day. The story's not over yet. We're only about halfway there. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless your hero. Adios, amigos. Adios. Also, thank you, G. Now I gotta piss like a racehorse. Do the do. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time.